Hello. Welcome. It's the greatest attorney. Let's go. Is my computer lagging? It's fine. Alright, where did we leave off? Hello, Jofu. Welcome. How was the trip? Ohayou gozaimasu. So true. Yeah. We're not agreed to part, so I thought they were seeing the beginning cutscene. Just a few more days. Oh, nice.
The grand end of the century great exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture
What if it's
and
going to be
industry
end
from
of the
every
century
corner of the
expedition
globe
for
and converged on Hyde Park,
the 2100 or
welcoming
something?
over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success.
This is the future.
As regards to the terrible
last
catastrophe
piece, right?
that occurred during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case.
Of course, another guy
And
got
like the
murdered.
centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park. Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the crystal tower itself, brought the truth to light.
What's the truth? You can't handle the truth. Everybody know that?
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people.
Absolutely packed with
The
people.
weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world. Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies.
Is that what they
And
said back
today,
then?
we showcase even more advanced
I don't know if that's
technology.
true.
A glimpse into the future. A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
Kinesis machine? What? Okay, too.
A man
Welcome.
will literally be
Hope you're doing
disassembled
well.
by a pulse of high voltage electricity and beamed to another location.
Okay, that is not real. They're doing the prestige here. What do you mean they're gonna be teleportation?
Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it was before.
Brother, that cannot be real. We don't have teleportation. It's like a magic show or something. Okay, we even got the magician head.
In but a few moments from now, this gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the Crystal Tower behind you!
Let me guess, he's gonna show up dead or something. He's gonna show up dead. Everyone's hiding in. That'll be funny. Oh, welcome. That guy doesn't look like he's very happy about bringing that machine. October 22nd, Chom Suite. Weekend was good. Watch a couple movies. Uno, are you listening? Oh, sorry. What was that, Iris? What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Hello, Zero. Hello, Shane. Welcome. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast? Oh no, that's not it at all. What were you talking about again? There's paper. It's full of news about the great exhibition again. Ah yes, the great exhibition. I'd like to go sometime. You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down. Don't you agree, Hurley? Oh, he's even more down. Did you say something, Iris? Oh gosh, you're even more down. That's what I said. Apathetic Sholmes. Why didn't you arrive, Mr. Naruto? I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? I thought you might have known I was here. You know, because breakfast. Iris is quite right. Clearly, in fact, lacking in vim. So much so that I didn't notice your presence. Thanks. Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations. What? Let's see, yes. For example, your toss of hair this morning with all its unruly spikes, that's just how it normally looks. Clearly can be deduced therefore that. Let me stop you there, Mr. Sholm. Because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has. Ever since we first met, in fact. Oh really? How interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose. Wow. He's like, your hair looks bad, man. And he's laughing about it. Thanks again. Crossed my mind recently. It's been 6 months now. 6 months since I was forbidden from working in court. So I've been wondering how much longer I'd be banned. Oh well. That would explain why you're rather glum. Don't you agree, Hurley? Did you say something, Iris? I'll act him open. What is your smug smile? I don't know. 25 to 75 years behind on tech. With the government? I don't... Is that true? I can't imagine they got like better AI stuff in the government. Cause the AI stuff kinda sucks now. I don't like the cut G. So chill. What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? Seems you're more down in dumps than me. I know, when the great exhibition opened. I think you'd be more excited. Oh, why don't we all go see it together? I want to, of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective after all. So you're embroiled in some tricky case I can be distracted from, is that it? I remember you that you were working on a case early. Suppose I just try to find out what's going on. Alright, nothing. Nothing out of the ordinary. Half a year ago now, I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial heard at the Old Bailey. Well, first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at a London pawnbrokery. Turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot than involved the British government. That's true. That's how I was banned because of the trial. He played the government secrets. That might be why he's banned. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable, at the same time unforgivable mistake. Worst filming, the situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I was on your faith following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. Yeah, and I had the right to represent people in court revoked. Well, could still represent corporations. Oh wait, they're people too, apparently. Go Easter, we didn't really do anything. I mean, I didn't do anything. I don't know why I say we. I have a problem when I talk sometimes. I was told I'd spend my time in research and study, so that's what I've been doing. Haven't you, you know? I was in steam trouble because he leaked government secrets. We have all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room. And knows about Shom's old cases. Well, Iris is a special blended tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You've become something of a manservant around here. Started the silverware nest with Master Naruhodo. Well, I'm thinking about asking the powers that be to reconsider. Specifically Lord Strongheart, the British Supreme Court at Whitehall. Lord Strongheart. The delightful Lord Chief Justice. Not my favorite fellow, not mine either. That guy is very sus in my opinion. He's not mine either, but he's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one that can grant me permission for me to start working in course again. Vtuberen to become the best lawyer I could. And I can't do that just sitting around here. Oh, yes, welcome. Hope we're doing well. The whole of London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it? The most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching. Oh, do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down from London from one of those lovely balloons. Look down on... Do you mean those things fly? Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air. But how? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. can't understand it at all. That's true of a lot of scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, all these things will be common knowledge. Plus, my name's welcome. I suppose they might be. Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. Something went wrong with the open experimentation stage yesterday. Apparently, there was a huge explosion. Still, I wish I could have seen it though. I would love to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are. Says the innocent 10-year-old girl. Hello, Smithereens, welcome. Hope we're doing well. Did I say that already? I have not finished the project. I should try to get that done. Maybe in a few days or something. See here, every page on this paper carries some article or other about the Great Exhibition. But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Personally, I found myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere. Shadows cast behind. Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of the paper? Every icon found pages about the Great Exhibition. Public experiments to demonstrate brand new scientific ideas. Cultural exhibits from around the globe. It's also positive and hopeful about the upcoming century. Promise I'll go see it properly before too long. Wow, it was only 1 penny back then. Newspaper being 1 penny. Lost cat. Who lost your cat? There's so many glowing reports about the Great Exhibition and everything that's going on there. Other than this rather gloomy looking one, that is. Wait, what? More of Antique's cornered. What's the matter, Reno? The Reaper attacked. That says Lure of Antiques. This must be what Mr. Sholmes is talking about. Why has he got another friend with him? Who is that? Does he know any more, I wonder? Artificing in particular tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes. We could see that, I suppose. Nothing more to add. That's all I do. Quiet, Mr. Naruto. What's our discussing here? You never know who might be listening. Acting very strangely, Hurley. What do you mean, Iris? Well, usually... the more mysterious and complicated the case is, the better Hurley's mood. Ah. Is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please, you mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without invitation. Remember what I always say, put yourselves in the shoes of an individual about whom you're making deductions. You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes? Never mind. Once I have my cup of tea, I must make my way to the crime scene. There was a deep sigh. This isn't the paper that Lord Van Zees was attacked. That's terrible. You know the legend, the Reaper of the Belly, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. Prosecutor Barack Van Zees. Of course, I was waiting for his theme song to kick in. See if the Reaper is the prosecutor in the case. There's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. Even if the defendant is found not guilty. Once the Reaper has someone decides, one way or another, a person's time left on his wrist will be short. Honest finest rogues always find a way around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure a acquittal at the trial. Falsify evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. Even such devious tactics cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruto? Just have seen Reaper's retribution at work. Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. The leader among their fraternity seemed to have been taken by the Reaper. Allegations like this one does occur. Really, the capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels. So do you mean Lord Van Zees have been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time? He's quite an accomplished companion, you know. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although it does seem like his assailants were armed with the guns this time. Oh my goodness. Is he alright then? Is Lord Van Zees hurt? My dear fellow, how on earth would I know? Oh, in the article here it says, as to what Lord Van Zees' condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's edition. Hello Sniper, welcome. Hope we're doing well. Ah, I see. Well, we'll have to be patient then. No, I can't wait till tomorrow. In that case, shall inquire with somebody in the know. Who? Lord Strongheart, perhaps. I must be leaving now. Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes. You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow. You will not see us later? What? You to put me off my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you'll be wasting your time. How hasn't it crossed my mind? But now I am wondering where you're going. I'll then see you later indeed. Listen to him, he's still laughing on his way out of the door. Does she always have a hat? I don't remember her ever wearing this before. Alright then, Reno, let's get going. Oh, I'm Iris. What are you wearing? I've got a change to go to the great exhibition. You're going to take me. What? But I was just about to go to the Supreme Court. Oh, well, that sounds fun too. You're gonna take me there then. She's got a gun. Alright, fine. Just lower that weapon, would you? Of course, and after the Supreme Court, we're going to see the Grand Exhibition. Alright. Well, if I go here, I wonder, is there any special conversation here? I guess not. What to do? It's been about 6 months now since I was last here. Some things never change. A sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. What'd you get over there? Doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all though. She's happily reading over there. Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here. Of course, I was afraid you'd been here before. How came here 6 months ago? As soon as I thought to leave, right? Since I was given news that I chose to return to Japan. Honestly, you wish to speak with me. Oh, Lord Shanghai. I trust you've been keeping well? Let's see, since you arrived in present audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 46 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while. My apologies. Oh no, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around staring into space. Hello, Omni. Welcome. Good to know. Good to know that doesn't appear to bother him at all. Mael Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to practice as a defensor when I arrived at Britain as a student. You need only stay over there for a moment in his grand office to understand his preeminent status. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. Extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. Furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium. Oh, I've not heard of that, but that. Investigative authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. We must embrace it. Why is he posing like that? As we're hosting a nation, I have much to do. It is my highest priority. Others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Oh, it's nice to know where I stand. So you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can very well imagine that's what this is about. Oh well, thank you for being with this leading, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working in the defense war in court again. That's what brought me here today. Actually, there's something else playing in my mind as it happens. Bruno, just take a deep breath and come out with it. Permission to work. Do we show him the whatchamacallit? I think we have to present this to him. But that reminds me, have you seen this? Words of an underworld Macy says of the Great Exhibition, of course. No, not that. Store on the back page. What store? Women form new suffragist group. The brave were attacked. Then. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not? Poor Mr. Reaper, what happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he? There's no need for concern. Lord Vengeance would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you. Tell us what happened, I would really love to know. Very well. If it interests you. It does, strangely. I actually came here to ask for permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work as a lawyer in court was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry about what happened, but the thing is, I may not understand what it means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. And that's where we want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Oh, here it comes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? I bet you're a substitute for a compatriot. This was never your intended role. Oh, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on this study tour, not me. It should have been him, not me. It should have been Kazuma. We were so determined to bring change in our own justice system at home. That was his calling. It's not a tragedy or accident how it happened. I wouldn't be here in this office now. So Sogu was my best friend, you see. So I can't leave unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. His calling, you say? Has it never occurred to you? That perhaps you know nothing of his true calling. Sorry? The mission of that young lawsuit was charged. What do you suppose it really was? What do you mean? Mission is not making any sense. Never mind. I've read all the reports you saw in million over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions. What do you mean? As of this moment, I already say your license to practice law in Great Britain. He's done it. I swear, I don't think so. I was just reading the text. And he swore and I didn't realize. Oh, Snimbler, welcome. Sorry, my nose is stuffy. Thank you so much. That's one for newsroom now. In fact, I believe you have a perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. I'll consider it, I hope. Of course, please tell me more. We described it as a curious affair. Yes, that's right. It was reported on in the press. Are you aware there was a serious accident at a great exhibition yesterday? Oh no. Yes, I read about it. Professor from Jordan tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see, how was it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think. Instantaneous kinesis, as in moving things with a click of fingers? That's right. This is what my herbal blends needs, a dash of devil may care. Whatever this serious accident was actually, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination. It's unfortunate business. A large explosion over the public experimentation stage and a man lost his life. Sir Mr. O.D. Asman. O.D. Asman? O.D. as a man? He died, so his name is O.D. Eventually a well-known figure in society. Large explosion. The man died. The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Harebrain. Albert Harebrain. He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow on the charge of murder. What? Murder? If you intend to take his defense, you should try to hurry to meet him in prison. There's very little time for you to carry out any kind of investigation. Your exhibition, a scientific experiment gone wrong, and murder. I fell out of my depth before we even started. Still. We should go to the prison straight away then, and try to meet up with the German professor, don't you think? Definitely. Oh yes, one more thing about the case. There's a connection between our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. Oh. With Lord Benzies, how? All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world that coincide with the Great Exhibition. And next month, the largest and most important of them will take place at last. International Forensic Science Symposium. That seems so criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly. Ah. London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, has now exceeded a population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, crime and capital is growing at a similar startling rate. It is imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible. Which is why it's not a forensic science, isn't it? Exactly, the future of policing. Oh. Regrettably, however, birds pulling drowling's feet when it comes to adoption of forensic methods. Oh dear, that's alarming. Exactly, it's extremely alarming. Ah. Why does she keep screaming? If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure the number of crimes committed and resolved in London will be very different to the current figures. Now I could cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Sorry. By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail everyone now. What? Oh, how fascinating. It all began 15 years ago. I was ... Guys, I think I'm fading out, guys. And that's how he died. Game over. That more or less sums up my feelings on the matter, in the simplest terms, of course. Essentially, to form a salvage of forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission. Oh, yes, that's wonderful. Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be. Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now. Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful? No. I just drifted off for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science. Fortunately, Lord Venzies emerged from an attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter. But that's incredible, they were armed with guns. How was he attacked though, do we know? It's related to events that occurred a month ago. The leader of the Capitalist criminal organization was indicted and prosecuted by Venzies. But the man was acquitted. I have no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. Large sums of money. deplorable situation. Members of the jury were brought to schemes. However, despite winning his freedom, the mayor question meant a dramatic end yesterday. But surely you're not suggesting the work of the Reaper. The Ruden's henchmen surely seem to think so. He was a man by the name of Asman. Mr. Odai Asman. Did you say Asman? That's the name of the guy who died in the big explosion at the Great Exhibition. Yes. Known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization. Unbelievable. I wonder if God asked you something from a strong heart. Try me. Why do you use Lord Vengeance as a prosecutor? All criminals who manage to get off the court then meet mysterious ends outside of the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, is seek to strike at Lord Vengeance first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still, something's clearly going on here. I have Vengeance work for the prosecution service for two reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. Secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following trials are nothing to do with him. But that doesn't make any sense. How do you explain the way so many have died, if not by someone's hand? Vaziz may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may be starting to fidget. 11 hours late, that's quite something. I may have already arrived. I saw it when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. So, lateness for the memorable, time stops for no man. I'm sure it's out for me during the 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons. Okay, so where would I find Lord Vanzis now? I would assume he's at in his office. I'll go ask him not to attack in person. I want to get it straight out of the horse's mouth. Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Hairbrain's defense entirely in your hands. Of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. At the prison prosecutor's office. If that's the guy that was on stage before. Where's it cell 11? This is the one. Oh, there's someone curled up in the ball in the back corner. Look. This guy looks so suspicious. Look at him. Why has he got the menacing backline? That's OD Asman. Oda Asman. What's his name again? Professor Albert Hairbrain, was it? Excuse me, Professor Hairbrain. Who are you? We don't know. Oh, a lawyer? Was this something I said? A lawyer, say? Would you be here about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis? Your hypothesis? Sorry. I don't... This is demonstration. That demonstration was a magnificent demonstration was. It was all out and out success by anyone's calculations. But despite that, no one listens. The lawyer believes in science. When it's explained, they all leave at high velocity. Now it's probably not a good time to mention your zeal has made my concentration leak for a while too. You mentioned that demonstration yesterday. It was called a spectacular failure. After all, man died in an explosion, didn't he? As you could interpret the results that way if you really wanted to. I suppose in a strictest sense, the experiment was a failure. At the same time, it was a great success. You've lost me. I saw it with my own eyes, right there in front of me. Mr. Asman was spontaneously disassembled. Well, I guess being blown up is one way to get spontaneously disassembled. Till then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, it should have been beamed into the crystal tower by instantaneous kinesis. However, the machine exploded and Mr. Asman in fact perished. Yes, I can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure. So what we're really saying is that the large explosion that killed Mr. Asman was an accident, correct? But the big was had you arrested on suspicion of murder. I was responsible for the man's death. There is an immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished at once. But... murder, never in a million years. It was an accident, simply an accident. I see. Hello and I were talking this morning, you know? Since the situation will change completely, depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder. How exactly? Well, if it really was an accident, the professor's machine should have will be kept in protective custody. On what grounds? Oh yes, it's no way established here in Britain, the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. That one passed me by. The case is treated as murder, and also my machine was a murder weapon. And they'll be able to pour over as much as they like. They examine in detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen. The machine must be protected at all costs. That's why it's imperative this whole incident be shown as an accident to tomorrow's trial. I see now. In short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday. Yes, or rather no. That wasn't the details. Really speaking, there was a terrible explosion. It sounds the same to me. You were demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating. Humans, like all matter, are made of particles held together by electrical bonds. So it must be possible by using sufficiently high voltage to break those bonds and beam the particles through space. That's it in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see. That's my amazing hypothesis. But did you test it before you tested it on a guy? Gosh, it's an unimaginably high level of science. Oh, but dare to imagine it. Dare to dream of such incredible technology. Just think, one moment I could be here in this cell, and the next I could be at the Grand Exhibition again. Well, yes, that would be incredible. And the next, in the mere blink of an eye, I could be at the Great Parisian Theater, say. Possibilities are endless. Whole vast planet will be within reach. So no more hiding wardrobes on the rocky seas for 50 days. He's been traumatized by that. I don't really see it like that. What do you mean, Iris? Well, if you could travel to anywhere in the world instantly, but it wouldn't really seem vast anymore, would it? I feel like it would feel like a shrunk. My word, that's exactly right. What are the implications? What does this mean? Because of the implication, you know? Oops, that's got Professor Bunny Brain really worried about the look of it. Well, this is not a case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose. Boys, my calculations are flawless. The science works. Without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. There's always a flaw in the ornament. Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have. That's exactly it, yes. Curly's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science. Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known inventor, Mr. Asmi. Victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? Yeah, because of the implication, you know. Full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. Odia's man, wasn't it? So how was your relationship to the man? First visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year ago now. Say you wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I think my lucky stars. I see. So you really hadn't known each other until then. Well, for scientific research, I'm so envious. As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel. Oh, really? An archangel, even. He's prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis for the presentation at the Grand Exhibition. If that were not, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government. Mr. Asman provided me with money and an exceptional engineer. There's a machine to my precise specifications. But then your ears are blown to dust in one enormous explosion. As you can see, I owed everything to Mr. Asman. I would never ever thought of taking the man's life. Well, he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. How could this have happened? Must feel awful, as well as the man losing his life. Here's the tower is greatly damaged too. I know what happened. It must have been bad. The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal of frankfurters at the hotel restaurant. When I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings too much in change, but instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins into my pocket. They're still there now. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoings, that's what it is. For scientists, here's some illogical anecdotes, long and illogical. We're hearing those from NO when he's back streaming tomorrow. Oh, Satsu, welcome. Fasting, yes. In Japan, where I come from, it's a symbol of a defense lawyer. Where it is very bracing, I find. The words seem to make sense to me, but they are entirely illogical. What do you mean? I find this whole white laboratory coat I wear from look very bracing too. However, in my case, there's a perfectly logical reason for that feeling. Oh really? What is it? I purchased the wrong size by mistake. This one's a little too small for me. Sleeves especially are extremely bracing. I could barely move my wrists. That's what you call logical, is it? Of course, it's entirely logical. That's science, Mr. Naruto. Is this where Barack lives? Oh, this is a legendary Reaper's office. It appears so. His children is fine, doesn't he? What an amazing deathly atmosphere. Oh, is that? That doesn't look like him. Who the figure was so still? I hadn't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is. What are you doing here? Ugh. Oh my god. I've never seen him in front view. It's like disconcerting somehow. Look at him. He's so unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, even more so, maybe. Oh, I am glad to see you're well. I am. So, who's the person over the wall being punished for something or other? No punishment taking place here. Oh. That's my apprentice. He's sitting there of his own free will. I didn't know you had an apprentice. Earlier, your apprentice also got a sword. Must be the same person who was pushing the newspaper. Barack's top hat is so funny. I would never imagine him wearing a top hat like that. It's very reliable in combat, a requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage. I'm referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers. The Reaper? I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming that is, such a fabled fiend jelly inhabits our great code rooms. It's you, brother! It's you! You're the Reaper! What do you mean you would like to... It's you, man! You're the Reaper! So he does have a whole collection of glasses and chalices. Look at the 5 collections of hallowed chalices and bottles neatly lined up there. My hallowed bottles are filled with the essence of the finest grapes from the finest vineyards I visit. Pray forgive my discourtesy as I drink one before you right now, my learned Nipponese friend. Something you would say, right? I personally oversee the chalices being made by the finest crystal craftsmen in the world. Yeah, you throw them around in the course like they were worthless. Yes, because this is imbecile. So unimaginably, I repeatedly widen the mark sometimes. Oh, you mean you talking about me? Before you open your mouth next time, you should consider the poor artisans whose work you defile. Me! How is it my fault? So it's my fault, silly me. How could I have ever thought otherwise? What about these desk? Look, it's so stylish. It's a marble chess set beside it. Yes. It's a Western version of our Japanese shogi game, isn't it? You know, I'm actually quite good at shogi problems. Oh, really? Probably like chess problems in that case. I'd love to challenge your advantage sometime. Go about shogi problems. If you really want to challenge yourself, you can do the wizard out in your home. Is that a portrait of Franziques? Who is that? Portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, it doesn't have a scar. Whoever painted it didn't do a very good job of capturing Lord Vanzik's facial features. You're right, I mean, it's not far off, but ours has exaggerated the subject's emphasis, I think. Oh, that reminds me. Right, the Emperor of France or artists to make him look more attractive when they painted him. How vain. It's not really attractive body in a person, is it? That portrait doesn't depict me. Surely that's immediately obvious. You're so mad. Oh then, who is it? That's my father or something. That's my grandfather. Oh look! It's come out of the Great Exhibition Showground. It's amazing. I wonder why he's here. Perhaps he made it to take his mind off the sadness of being unable to attend in person. Perhaps he's too embarrassed to queue up for a ticket. Surely it's obvious that I'm using an investigative aid. He's offended. You Nipponese have no business painting others as overly reserved. Oh, I really didn't overhear that. That's so funny. Are those bats? Is he really not a vampire? Why is there bats living in his house? Oh, there are bats! It's a Rupert familiar, I expect. What about that mute man in dark cloak? I thought he was the familiar. It's not the fine kind. You must be a dear friend of Mr. Reaper then. I think the familiar idea is more likely. Scary though, either way. What is aged cast line in the wall there? Cast in the Reaper's chamber, or are they the caskets? You don't think all those people who escape conviction in the court are lying inside them dead, do you? What ridiculous notions go through your head, man? This is my collection of fine vintages. Man, his ore has been damaged so much by me examining the room. He's gone through aura death in my eyes. Oh yes, of course. Thank you for clearing that up. We are just moving to ourselves. Don't mind us, Miss Reaper. I wouldn't if you haven't invited yourself into my office to talk nonsense within my earshot. Really looks like punishment to me. I've never seen someone sitting like that before. He hasn't moved a muscle since we arrived. You think perhaps he's dead? If he was dead, he wouldn't be sitting up, would he? Well anyway, they're alive. He's not really approachable, is he? I don't think he's gonna talk to us. He's not dead. He's kinda got the Nipponese style of sitting. I wonder if he's from Japan. Look at him, he's sitting like... I didn't notice until Iris brought it up. Never seen anyone sit like this. He's got the legs, sitting on the legs type sitting. What show us that I saw last night was some sort of revenge attack. True, carried out by the henchmen of OD Asman, criminal organization. Investigation meant the arrests were imminent. Presumably, someone hoped to kill me before that happened. Who die as man. Soares Masquerade, one of London's most powerful financiers, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means via his criminal activities. He used that money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper. The man caused Columbus in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was the most unusual cause of death. Oh, I know about that. It was super high voltage instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. Mr. Asman died when the demonstration to the public experimentation stage ended with an enormous explosion. Correct? You think I have some divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you? Oh no, that does seem a little far-fetched. If the man really is a fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death at least. Strange how this has worked out, isn't it, Bruno? I mean, well, with you taking the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow. What? You're going to defend him? Oh yes, that's right. I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest. He's like, what the heck? Now I have to argue for the prosecution? Albert Herbrand. That's right. Do you know him by any chance? Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together. Guys were at university together? Oh my god, you were the same age. I can't believe it. He's a friend of Lord Van Zeke's. Apparently. Expedition 33. Your what? Contemporary, your friends. Why should have Professor Herbrand to Germany though? Herbrand's from a respectable British family. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research, that's all. So you were students together. I was in the faculty of law, of course, and you were in science. So our paths barely crossed. Firstly, we got along. Though I have not met him since my university days. Certainly I didn't expect our nice encounter to take this form. And what's with you, of all people, representing him? Only if I make it out of this country, office alive. Says you've been charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know. Prosecution will be handled by me. By you? But it made it sound as if you and the professor had been friends. We are friends, it's true. So why would you do this? Because I've been assigned or something by I wish you McFarlane. River is a prosecutor. There's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed. What sort of ends he's thinking? What do you mean by what you said before? You'd like to know if the Reaper's true identity? Does that mean? I'm a crown prosecutor and more than like any other. I'm no demigod. Are you sure? They all died, haven't they? The people who prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in conviction or acquittal, as a prosecutor, the vilest virtues in our society. People who, without question, deserve to be found guilty. The world's a better place without them. But that's not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all. He was Ginny, in fact. She was ever so hardworking now. I cannot deny since I have encountered you. Things have taken a turn. But the point is this. If any of those vile wretches have escaped justice, subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was at the hand of their own kind. It's not my work. Why shall I say the same? Believes you're not involved in any way. Wait, maybe because he believes you're not involved. Maybe he is the Reaper. What if he is the Reaper, you know? That's the only way he can be sure that you're not involved. It's because he's doing all the murders. I just don't trust that man, alright? But you were attacked by the ruffians because they believe it's true. Fact is, since people have started calling the Reaper the Bailey, number of serious crimes in the Cabo has dropped substantially. Oh. For even the most hardened criminals can be fearful of their lives. You mean to say... I'm ready to say that my pseudonym serves a useful purpose. I adopted gladly and with honor. What's putting you in danger? You could be a killing. If that is my fate, then let God decide. Or Vengeance. Vengeance about the article in this paper. Ah yes, seems like there was a reporter nearby when that skirmish took place. I had no idea I'd been photographed. It was careless of me. It looks as though after people who attacked you had run away though. Rest assured, the police are already apprehending every last one of them. There's someone else fighting alongside you, seems. It's the same man we're seeing over there as we speak, isn't he? As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice. Perhaps you can tell us a little bit more about him. No. Oh, he will talk about him. He's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. You could say he's my apprentice, I suppose. Ah, like you are too early then, you know? I remember taking apprenticeship with a great detective. It's currently compiling a report about the last night's attack. Looks like he's wearing some kind of mask. On Lord Strongheart's orders. Nobody knows the man's face, or indeed his identity. Why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual? Push her on the hard shoulders again. He's not one for meaningless follies. There will be a good reason for his actions. Hope you're right. He's gone. Oh, he's got creepy eyes. Ah, have we seen him before? Why does he kind of look like Herlock Sholmes' face? Is that Herlock Sholmes? I don't think it is, but imagine he's the final prosecutor fight. Task is complete. Good. In case you can collate all the briefs. Is it Herlock, I wonder? Very suspicious, whoever this is. Back to work again. That was really strange though. I've never met the man before. I didn't know he existed, and yet... somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office. Lord Sean is strictly forbidden it. Oh, I see. Why are you so interested in my apprentice anyway? Oh no, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to. Herlock is also 34. He's older than Barack. The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. It couldn't be. Couldn't be what? Oh, is there something I've been meaning to ask you? Oh, what's that? That Nipponese man, is he faring well? Sorry? The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago. The one with the stoop, and the mustache, and the jitters. Oh, you mean Mr. Natsume? I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, Runo. He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international postal the other day. I see. He's just making sure that his Reaper curse isn't gonna kill him, I guess. I think we're under discussion there, don't you? Still have time before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend it investigating the case. Yes, thank you for your advice. And for the conversation. Can't believe he's asking after Sozeki-san, after a Nipponese. I'm not really sure if to be happy about that or worried. I never imagined that Mr. Ripple would be friends with a mad scientist, did you? That's a term for ages. Mad scientist, how you mean Professor Hairbrain? It might be worth quizzing the professor about his friendship with Lord Vengis, I presume. I know you've seen this around my arm before, but what is it exactly? The mark of a defense lawyer in Japan, at least. A What was your reason for joining to a British prosecutor? Oh, well... I don't know, really. I couldn't understand at least. There's merit in reminding yourself of who helped you become who you are today. Oh. That's a personal matter, something you may want to keep close at all times, not something to flaunt. No, I suppose not. Thank you for understanding. I got an achievement for that. I got an achievement for showing an armband to him. That is funny. I have to look at the shovel. Sorry. Office speed. Now that Mr. Sato's gone. Shovelers aren't represented to correct me. I don't have to do it myself. That sounds fair, Mr. Naruto. It's a shovel. Ah, so you're a spare, are you, Runo? Oh, you want to battle it out? Alright, I'm not gonna argue with a native English speaker who has some kind of gun. Never did see what Mrs. Sato's room looks like. Could go in now, of course, but I don't dare. Seo, y'all made his private chambers a place of bittersweet secrets. Although, friend of math artists are here when you visit. I imagine it's really sweet. We used to have such fun in Susie's room. She told me all sorts of interesting things about her country, you know. I understand that Lord Benedict is your friend from university days. This is right, he was studying law whilst I was studying science. What's he like back then? Good question. Unassuming gentlemanly, an all-around nice fellow, really. What happened to him? Sorry, I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor Barack Van Zeeks. What was he like when he was at university? Talk about leading question, you know. As I said, assuming an extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he's the little darling of Van Zeek's family, with all its great aristocratic origins. I didn't realize he had such noble blood. Little darling. It was very shocked when I came back to Britain and learned what he'd become. Reaper of the Belly, no less. Yes, that's right. I did hear though that there was a big event in his life that completely changed after graduation. Really, what sort of event? I'm sorry. I don't know anymore. I was in the country at the time. I was in Germany already. Oh yes, of course. If he's heard all about the Reaper, I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Vengeance will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. So, Professor, let me make absolutely sure I've understood you properly. Who was you exploding yesterday that occurred? That was an accident, you're saying? And no intent to harm the victim, who was in fact the sole investor of your work, is that correct? That's correct as 2 squared is 4, I swear it. It's true that the man perished in my machine of my invention. So I know I'm far from blameless in all this, but still... I would never use my discoveries, my inventions to take another person's life. Not in a centillion years. I'm a man of science, that's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis? Science is the pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed that, all my life. I'm afraid I don't know much about science or your theories. I do believe in you. I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. I'm a man of the law. That's all I know. You have to believe me, please. When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything. So true, bestie. Thank you for that, Professor. Thank you in advance for defending me in court tomorrow. Alright, we know it's time. Time to visit the Great Exhibition. Sorry. Well, that's what that should happen, isn't it? So suppose that's true. Time to investigate at last. The explosion car went crazy. Children are a little bit too big for my liking. I've been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now. I found myself sweating 3 times. There are a lot of people, aren't there? I must have been tried on 3 times too. Careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. Finally made it through the throngs, though, by the look of it. Here we are, underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. What's that? I can hear voices from up on the stage. It's like an argument. Hey, it's Ginny. Right, I've had it with you this time. I'm warning you, I'll arrest you in a minute. Oh yeah? Go on, Inspector, give it a shot. I know it's evidence, and you know it. Well, I know those voices. You got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady. But not in the cell to teach you some manners. Just try it, I dare ya. If you want a bag of chips rammed down your throat. Yoo-hoo, Grugsy, what are you doing up there? It's my lady. It's you. Here you are. You here, your ladyship. How are you, your ladyship? I hope you're well, your ladyship. Sound like her 3 times, lady. I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I wanted to ride in a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue. Unbelievable. I'll have a word. I'll go and have a word for you at once, your ladyship. You'll be fine high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for you. Tobias Gregson, Inspector at Scotland Yard. So recently he is suspended from duty. Great that he's back in action now. So how did you quite well-known appearance he does in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. For that reason, you can't say a word wrong to the series author Iris. There are limits, surely, or there should be. Watch it, sunshine. Sorry. What gives then? Don't tell me you're on this case, as I'm acting for the defense. So we're here to investigate. Dear me. That's the situation, is it? Is it really that troubling? It's merely 5 bob. Is that all you got? You're a lower, ain't ya? You said carry a little more copper around your pockets, Mr. Narrow Odo. Well, hey, that's the last bit of my spending money, that is. You're gonna have it back, but I have to charge you for the bother. 3 bob. Since she got a new... whatchamacallit, she's got a new drip. This is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket, or diver, born and bred in the east end of London. In the case that led to my own suspension 6 months ago. This is a young girl has been incurred. What's your problem, Otto? Diver, pickpocket. What's with all the name calling? Come on, bag of chips rammed down your throat and all, do ya? Thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. We're just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assume you've been up to your usual tricks here at the showground. That ain't no way to talk to a lady, Odo. Half a year's a long time, people can change. I'm an apprentice now, learning to be a scholar and you're a detective. So you'll have to call me what everyone else calls me. It's Inspector Lestrade now. You become a police officer? She's an officer now. Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely. The spider part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls for that. For what it's worth, anyway. Investigating is off the cards for all of us. What's that supposed to mean? Alright, well, I'll be back top. Put down the fork here, alright? Right, sir. Doing some 3D modeling, your fingers are giving you a beating. Loud cooking, I guess. This raises a lot of questions. Long time to see. It was 8 months ago now when I first encountered Rina in connection with the case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a large group of other orphans. Helped her mom survive by pickpocketing, and then she got embroiled in a murder. I had a lot of time to think in prison. I realized I couldn't go on like I was. I haven't weren't working out. Well, I'm so pleased to hear it, Ginny. Well done. So you went from being a pickpocket to a detective. Got it. Good, didn't it? You got it. Oh, wait. Good, didn't it? Inspector Lestrade. Sounds like something out of a book, right? Talk about a sea change. And then there's Iris's old man to think about. Iris's father, you mean? I promised her, didn't I? So now that all the police forces around the world pull out all the stops looking for him. This is a small promise and nothing serious. Oh, Ginny, you're so sweet. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. So anyway, that's how I had to go for a test for Scotland Yard. Oh, Cora, thank you for the gift song. Thank you. Only trouble is I don't read so well, do I? This is a small problem, nothing serious. And that's when Hurley approached Gregsy and asked for help. So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Ginny and make her some sort of apprentice. It's very magnanimous of Inspector Gregson and brave. Well, you know Hurley, he enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants. Great detective looks digging for dirt, in other words. So, the long and short of it is, if you got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade. Right then, Inspector. Actually, there's still a big mystery around Gina, isn't there? Oh, what, Bruno? What? Well, 6 months ago, Gina was a defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. Trial where she was found not guilty, and sure she is still. Come on, you're just not so on about that, are ya? Legend, the Reaper, whatever it's called. Or you don't have to worry, Otto. If I didn't have her, it would be a whole lot of you left. It's like what I told you before, isn't it? The Reaper's kind of like him upstairs, so he knows where I'm like inside, and I ain't really done nothing wrong. Nothing wrong might be stretching a point. What about Mr. Nasuma in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he? Well, that's true. Perhaps Reaper is more discerning than I thought. Exactly, so I ain't worried. I'm totally fine. Just was a question for me. What's the question? Cool. If it was out of this world, it was. A brainy bloke who pulled a bunch of levers on his machine, started blowing smoke. Then went pop. I ain't never seen the barracks run a year yet. Sorry? You mean you saw it, Jimmy? With your own eyes. Yeah, of course, the boss in charge here, ain't he? If you never been running smooth, I mean. Boss been Inspector Gregson, I suppose. That's going to take some getting used to. So all I have to say is that I'm on duty, and whatever I want to. Get this, I was helping one of them flying balloons when it happened, watching it from above. Oh, you're so lucky, Ginny. Maybe I should join the Scotland Yard too. Yeah, do it. You know how to pull boss from his place already, right, Iris? You have no trouble at all. Then so, when do I start? No, you can't join Scotland Yard, Iris. We'll see. Anyway, what I don't understand is this. The machine explodes so spectacularly. How come Professor Mindbrain still claim his experiment is this? Alright, well, it was a success in a way. How could it have been? After the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success. It's like I said, it did sorta work. I mean, yeah, there was a whole lot of smoke and whopping a great bang. Where did you think they found the victim's body, eh? In the crystal tower over there. What? In the tower? He got blown into the tower? See it for yourself, can't you? Up there on the scaffold? Oh, where all the glass is broken, you mean? Yeah, in the case what the victim got in to start with. Really did get beamed through the air or whatever, and then you're all the way over there. So you see, it kinda worked, didn't it? What? I don't believe it. I mean, I don't get the ins and out of it, but if it's possible, right, with science. Or I'll tell you what, you can have this splendid experiment that drew up in the yard. Are you sure? Yeah, go on. I would 3 bob off ya, so fair is fair. So I didn't already give that to you, did I? It's aired over there. Oh, alive, welcome. Oh, you want to draw that? I mean, if you want to draw it. I don't know if we can put it in the Discord though. There's no age restriction. If you want to draw it, feel free, I guess. Sometimes by the written inside seem a little strange. For what it's worth, anyway. Investigating's off the cards for all of us. This naughty old Gregsy ran off after without explaining himself. Alright, bad. The law said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine that blew up yesterday. That's not fair. We're representing the defendant. Okay, so could you at least tell us what you learned from your investigations? Nah, you're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate either. Why? What did the boss call him again? The forensic investigation team, I think? Anyway, apart from them lot, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. Bit funny, isn't it? So we live in Scotland Yard, so only detectives can investigate, yes. I've never heard something like that before. I could have a gander on the quiet though. The boss caught me looking at it. I heard him giving me an earful about it from down there. How didn't ya? Stop bleeding fair. I think you were giving him as much of an earful back as I remember it. Yeah, well, sometimes. I think all them chips will make them so stubborn. You say something to him, Otto. Go on, see if you get through to him. It's up on the platform above us, you see, where the machine exploded is. Then try, can't we, Bruno? Grexy will listen to us. Oh, looks like someone dropped something behind the tree just there. Dropped or hid? What is this? Some kind of machine that's exploding? Maybe it could have fallen from the platform other than blast. What's going on here? Oh, nothing. I think I'll hold on to this just in case. Serious contraption. Looks like a crossbow or something. Is this not a crossbow? There's some sort of lever here. Oh, that's a crossbow. What the? What is this? It looks like a cross between a bow and a gun. I think it's probably used for the same thing too. Yeah, it's a crossbow. It's good here. It must be where the arrows are loaded, I suppose. Yeah, she's a inspector trainee or something. So I was right. It's some sort of bow with an auto firing mechanism. To be perfect for someone like me who catches his ear with bowstrings 2 times out of 3. In fact, if I had one of these, I might have been able to beat Kazuma in Kudo archery training. So I can wind this around. Now to draw the bowstring back and create tension. Must be able to fire arrows with huge amounts of fortune in device them. In fact, I imagine it's far more accurate and powerful than a Japanese longbow. I had really no idea what I was picking up when I spotted this on the exhibition grounds. For some reason the ground's damaged to the spot. Look, almost as if there was a fire here or something. Because if you look closer, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers here. Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just above here. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid if small fire like this would have been. Not sure we English are quite that laid back, Bruno. Oh look, what is this? A ripped piece of cloth. It's not like any fabric I've ever seen before. It's very thick and stiff. It's very extremely durable. It's canvas, I think, with some sort of rubber backing. And the edges seem to be a little bit charged as well. Maybe that means it has something to do with the explosion. Take a note of it while Ginny's mid-yawn. Here's the tower. It's really an apt name. It's supposed to be the focal point of the exhibition, and it definitely is being so tall with all that glass. I can't imagine a building like this ever being erected in Japan. Well, think bigger, man. Think bigger. There are lots of exhibits inside the tower as well, apparently. This is an observation deck. There's also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum. I hurried to queue for 3 hours just to get through the doors. Well, at the moment, the shattered glass from the failed experiment might be the biggest draw. And thanks to the accident, the whole tower is shut. Suddenly, it's not the crystal tower anymore, but the crystal glass tower. Apparently, everyone's taking to the skies now to look at the disaster area from above instead. There's a 3-hour queue to go on the balloon now. Londoners must be very patient people. The platform must have been set up for the experiment, I suppose. It's very high up. About 30 feet above the ground, apparently. That's what a policeman I just spoke to said. I don't really understand feet very well. We don't use them in Japan. Okay, sorry. It's about 9 meters. But soon you'll have been on it for a year now, Bruno. It's time we got used to our measurements. As well, ain't so tall. Spectators in the front would just have to see a wall and nothing else. Probably thought they secured the best spot to watch from, only to be disappointing. There's a saying in Japan, the darkest spot is right under the lighthouse. I feel like that applies here. Stairs obviously to the stage above. We should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiments be conducted. America is the only country that uses feet, yards, and miles. I think there's other countries. I don't remember what they are. There's not many though. There's like maybe 3. So that's it. Is it the machine that blew up? Oh, must have been a magnificent explosion. I've seen my fair share. So you've seen like things like this before, you mean? Of course, Hurley always doing experiments at the end of the bang. In fact, his very own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry. Ah, now I might explain the smell of burning that comes frequently or often up the stairs. One time, he made something that exploded with such force it took off the roof off the building. I wish you'd been there to see it, Bruno. Why are you looking at me like that? It's hard to get too excited about that, given I now live in the roof. Well, anyway, that's enough about that. Time to start investigating. Oh, Confederate residence over there. He seems to be deep in thought about something, whilst eyeing up the machine carefully. Really? You look just confused to me. The rift itself apart magnificently, didn't it? Magnificently and mercilessly. Someone sits in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and beamed through the air. It's beamed, not blasted. That's the point. That's part's crucial, really. Something like that even possible to Iris. Oh, Runo, I'm just a child. How should I know? A child wouldn't suit you, you mean? Stop, don't touch that. That was further instantaneous kinesis that way you flew for now, Gregsy. Please, your ladyship, I didn't mean to sorrow you, but I can't let you touch anything up here. So sorry, you can have some of my latest special brew to make up for it. Glug 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 glug. Oh, wonderful. This stuff really is wonderful. It's just like old times, this is. Representing Professor Harebrand in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene. Ah, listen, Sunshine. Even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. So blasted special dispensation for scientific women and act of blame is rather potty. Oh, yes, a special dispensation. Professor mentioned that too. Oratives is all we need. I don't know what the government's saying about playing at something times. But we're allowed to just look, aren't we? Eh? Surely that's alright, isn't it, Grugsy? Of course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship. Please don't let your dainty hands hurry, will you? Don't worry, we wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Bruno? She really knows how to get what she wants. Consider how badly damaged everything is. Professor Harebrand is lucky to escape unscathed, I say. We should have a good look around the machine while we can, I think. Touch anything, I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself here. I won't touch anything, I promise. So please, spare a thought for digestion. Anyway, do you think this machine could really disassemble people like the professor claims? Yes, he looks totally incredulous. Give it a rest, Sunshine. We were allowed to examine all this bleeding scrap metal. Maybe we could answer the question. But we can't we? This is the Noah rules, you mean? Exactly, the Noah and obstructive flaming rules. Oh, look at the base of the machine there. Oh yes, there's a tool of some kind poking through the wire mesh. It's a screwdriver, I think. Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle is the shape of a capital letter A. It is. Oh yes, you're right. What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything, I said. Touch anything, I'll make sure I kill you before I get strong myself, I said. It's just, I understand, sorry. I only touched it a teeny weeny bit. Look, Roxy, I'm very curious about the screwdriver. Really very, very curious. Of course, your ladyship. You're so clever, your ladyship. Fancy spot something like this. But I'm afraid I can't let you have it. But Bruno found it first. I assure you, I'll investigate it thoroughly. He's gone off with it. That was very mean, I'm afraid. It's for the direction. He's gonna make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now. Poor Gregsy. He's about to get his salary cut. What's that gigantic thing over there? Looks like an enormous water wheel. Oh, that's a Ferris wheel. There's people right inside of those little cabins you see. Why? Well, the roadie nice and stories is a wonderful way to get to see the surrounding scenery. Wait, it's turning. It looks completely still. Yes, because it's turning so slowly. One complete revolution takes about half an hour. We're mad enough to go on one. Wouldn't it be more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think? I'm afraid though you may have invented a new rod there, we know. There's like nothing to examine. There are all sorts of strange buildings here and great exhibition grounds, aren't there? I seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan one time. Oh, in your country, we know. I do wish I could go and see it. I present a particular steely samurai. What did you just say to me, steel samurai? Say that again. With the present of Mr. Hurley's stories I've written especially. To see if I couldn't get Hurley into a jam against some Bartitsu master ninjas. You might not find so many of those sorts of people as you might think. Oh, well that's cool. Oh, but I do know a prosecutor with a Chonmage top knot I could introduce you to. A Chonmage, really? Do you think I could have my picture taken with them, do you? Somebody's recovered from the trauma Kazuma gave him a year ago, yes. He gave up on his Chonmage life. Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body, and then beam him across to the crystal tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public. True, it is by far the most unusual experiment planned for the exhibition mind. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous when my spectators present, I mean. Government was doing everything it could to promote science and technology at the moment. I'm more worried about being ahead of the game than the odd spot public safety infringements. It could be the first to develop some new technology. It makes spreading on more powerful in the future, you see. I suppose that's true in a way. Powers that be are placing a heavy emphasis on scientists' rights at the moment. Sort of rights. They're making it so that any theories that brains have remain their legal property, as it were. Right to development to practical idea and even go into production. This is a very reason us coppers aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. This is a new highfalutin special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act forbids it. I see now. Only people with permission to investigate or some brand new department in the yard. Where's the investigation team is called, or been relegated to keeping guard? Forensic investigation team. I know if we wouldn't see that this hump-gut scrapmouth was his champ to begin with. But just because it says scientific equipment on paper, couldn't do the flaming thing with it. Poor Gregsy, he's all very head up, isn't he? Last year a fireworks factory exploded, and when the fireworks flew across the city and hit a mattress factory and then also exploded? Where was this? I didn't hear about that. It's crazy. Alright, special dispensation. Remind me again, what is this new legal act that seems we're not allowed to touch the scene here? Are you having that me, sunshine? It's a special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Yes, I think Harley mentioned it recently. The real twinkle in his eyes, I remember. I'm sure he did, your ladyship. I'm sure he did. Asked specifically for this great exhibition it was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions to some suits at the civil service. I forget Robert Sam, that guarantees his rights to maintain the inventor's confidentiality. What does that really mean? Think about it. Think about the world-changing new inventions that are on display every day in this exhibition. Though a good half of them are a load of cobblers, if you ask me, put forward by shammers like yourself. Thanks for that. Oh, I love how absurd some of these inventions are there. They're all so fun. It might be fun to you, but a member of the force has to be present at every single demonstration. Imagine think science, that's what I say. Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job. We shouldn't think otherwise after spending day guarding these shammers' bogus contraptions. If they're all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'll be no point. Yeah, well, there is a point, sadly. Sorry. It's another one of our government's bright ideas. If any theory or invention seem to show potential, government hands out for research grant. Scientists get funding. Exactly, that's what they're all after. All these shammers coming from far and wide, hog up Hyde Park. Who is to keep them all safe? Why does it smile politely and welcome them? Us coppers, that's who. So you can see why I see it now, can't ya? Hang science, hang it. Oh, maybe I can see your point. Actually, Professor Hairbrain lives and works in Germany, now conducting his research. Right, come to Britain specifically for the grand exhibition as I understand it. I'll after one of his research grants. Actually, we learned something about the professor earlier today. About his time further education. Turns out he was at the university with someone we both know. Lord Van Zeeks. Oh, what's that? This is me. But When this means prosecution, then as accused, the professor's fate is sealed because the Reaper got him one way or another. Blimey, that man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on in the head of his. Talking of Venzix, there's more paper in the story of him being attacked. Read that? Oh yes, but Mr. Reaper is completely fine. Nothing to worry about. Yes, right. Glad to hear it. Still, the Reaper, huh? How long is that business to keep up, I wonder? Victims is key to the investor, Mr. Asman, who was another victim of the Reapers, or so I heard. Lord Brockland is a top-class prosecutor. Even he can push the rival through, sometimes justice can't win. Yes, I heard about jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified. It's how the Ocean Reaper the Bella came about, isn't it? Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Venzix initially. We'll assume he was taking matters into his own hands once he failed to seal the deal in court. Although the man himself denies that charge, well, in a very thorough investigation, the conclusion we reached is that Lord Venzix is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom. There's no question in my mind. I stick my reputation on it, I would. That's true. How do you explain it? All those defendants could have coincidentally died if no one killed them. I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery after all, and it's the whole point of the Reaper. That's your hairbrand mentioning something else. So, at University, Lord Venzix is a totally different person, easygoing and kind. He what? He said that it was after they both graduated that something happened and changed him then. Any idea what it was? No clue. Really? I got my hands full over watching this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go make yourself a nuisance somewhere else, eh? So I read this paper. Yeah, 2-1 combats back to back. First one is a petition, and the Reaper getting attacked. I know, terrible news to wake up to, wasn't it? I had to pretend I'm Italian right and turn over for another 40 weeks. Thanks to that, I was up late and got roasted for the supper. Super. Some orange are like that, aren't they? These are the people carrying balloons, staying and traveling over the skies of London. I always thought they were days where humans would discover how to fly. I never imagined it would be involved in them being suspended from colorful floating Amari handballs. I'm sure it must feel amazing up there among the clouds. Let's take a ride together, Bruno, please. If I'm perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron, guarantee that the thing won't plummet to the ground. I'm too scared. Oh well, in that case I should tell you what Hurley said. It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground, as long as it doesn't explode. Yes, call me crazy, but I think this exploding part might play on my mind a little. A magic horse-shaped device is pointing towards the crystal tower, and suppose one vtuber disses someone by the machine to shout out that thing to wherever they're going. I don't think they're supposed to shoot anything right now. They set up to beam people to the other crystal tower where they were being reconstructed in their original form. I don't like the look of it. It's as amazing as it looks, the accident wouldn't have happened in the first place, of course. I suppose that's true, yes. Nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? There's just nothing else here. So there's layers of thick canvas with thick rubber linings, or never seen anything like it before, but Prime isn't showing methods. Might deduce it was part of a raincoat by someone who really didn't want to get wet. And it's hard. It must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. Or maybe not. Alright, that doesn't help us. I'm missing something. I don't know, it won't let me leave. Or will it let us leave? I don't know. Because there's no one here anymore. Why is he just standing there aura farming? Oh, he left, whoever that was. Oh, more Vanjix. I think he's ignoring you, you know. Prosecution defense should avoid speaking outside of the courtroom as a rule. So if anyone's being rude here, most of the men in black standing before us. Oh, I see. Well, thank you for setting the record straight. Did you see that? He spoke to me, Reno. So Lord Van Dix, haven't mentioned visit the Great Exhibition yet? He's definitely ignoring you. Right, no niceties either then. No one here. No one here either. Am I missing something? I'm waiting to ask for a while now, but where are those round funny blobs in the sky? Oh, they're the flying balloons I've been talking about. I want to go up so much. I've read about situations like this in magazines and strange phenomena. Creatures from outer space coming in round flying objects to attack Earth. What? Suppose it happens that other planets are bound to be interested in the great exhibition. This is it already, it's happening. It's not, don't worry. I'll explain it all to you later over a cup of tea, you know. Hello, generic. Welcome, welcome. Why should you fear me? Why shouldn't you? That's where the cove ended up, after this instant kinesis of wherever spawned dead, of course. And they're calling the experiment a success. What's the wooden scaffold there for? Coppers, our lads, or set that up after the incident happened. The body down, I think? Don't know really. Did you have to erect the scaffold then? Nah, look how doing some more my thing. I'm around the exhibition and keep on the lookout for the fun stuff. My grandson doesn't hear you saying that or he'll give you the boot. It's incredible though, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have bridged the gap in some sort of an invisible kinesis? Reno, listen. Well, what is it? I've been thinking. I really might know something, mind he? About what? Oh, Mr. Reaper! What happened to Lord Van Dixieman? It sounds like something very significant happened after graduating from university. Something that completely changed his life. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Trump at the moment. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he? Here, this is what you need. Madam Two Spells. Like Madam Two Songs, but Madam Two Spells. Some kind of entry ticket. Madam Two Spells. This is supposed to mean something to me. We don't know it. It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. As you're very close to Baker Street, actually. Go to know now if you like. No, we don't have time for visiting attractions today, Iris. We have a big trial tomorrow. That's where Hurley is. What? At this popular London attraction? Yes. How is it that you know where he is? Hurley told me. But he told me to keep it a secret from you, Bruno. Madam Two Spells. I don't imagine. I don't see how they could be related to the case for a missing here, but then stranger things have happened. And when they do happen, Mrs. Holmes is usually at the heart of them. Is this going to be like a wax museum? A wax figure museum? Yeah, it is. It is a wax figure museum. What is this place? Look at all these terrifying scenes, but why are the people so still? Guillotines, ruthless murders. I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight. They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Bruno? Shocked? Wax models? I read about the dead bodies and wax ones in a magazine about strange phenomena. Not how corpses are kept after death. Parts of them can turn into wax, apparently. It's called adipocure. Stop talking about creepy things like that, Bruno. You're scaring me. What now? I've just remembered something else I read in another magazine about strange phenomena. It's an old lady, maybe a witch, who used pour molten wax over corpses and put them on display. Not as if you're real. Probably man-made replicas. They can't be. You really expect me to believe that? Just look at them. Oh. There's no way they could make models of people this realistic. Harako. What are you doing up there? And they're all such gruesome scenes. Wait. What is it? Oh, no. I must be seeing these. They got him. They got her lock. They turned him into wax. This is an arm. It looks like an arm, doesn't it? Maybe when the wax force is falling over. You don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murders here, do you? Bruno, stop scaring me! Is it a wax arm, or is it a real one? Come on, you're always pointing that finger at yours in court. Poke that arm now and see how it feels. Objection! A big heavy curtain is in a very prominent position, isn't it? It's got a nasty feeling. There's something truly terrifying behind it. Oh yes, that's the most famous special exhibit. It's one of England's most notorious killers. Do you want to pay the extra fee and have a look? Pay more money to be even more terrified. Well, let me think about that for a moment. It's only a suggestion. These wax models are so well made. I can't tell what's waxwork and what's a real human. I think that guy sitting there is a real guy. Or maybe all the exhibits are real people. Whenever it's closing time and all the visitors have gone home, they suddenly start moving around. I just hear thinking about it makes me wish it was closing time already as I'm on my way home. This is some infamous murderer. This is called Jane the Ripper. All her victims are young women. I knew it. You can tell by the way she's holding the knife. It's true size of a murderer. Oh yes. What's the matter, you know? I've worked it out. I know what she's doing. She's trying to fill that bathtub with blood so she can have a soak in her victim's gore. Not according to the information about the exhibit in the little board here. Doesn't mention anything about the bathtub, really. Sorry, I don't think it's significant. Something has to be there for a reason. No, I don't want to look at that. He's still posing. Oh, that's a funny place for a little ladder. I'm a good step ladder. What is it? Is something wrong? No, it's just how in Japanese we have a totally different word for a ladder that folds in half like that. We do in English too, you know. It's a step ladder, or just steps. So be careful when making assumptions about other cultures, you know, that's how wars are started. I didn't realize step ladder was such an international point of contention, but the writer makes it a still point. Is this an example of Western Tsujigiri? Oh my god, is that the whatchamacallit when you kill someone on the road because you want to test your blade? I don't know what that is. You know, when an unscrupulous samurai randomly attacks a passerby to test the sword, it is! Oh my god, it really is Tsujigiri. I still don't know, no. Actually, the waxwork samurai would be hugely popular. Could you do it? You think, Bruno? Do that Tsujigiri thing you mentioned? We do have a sword, but no intention of testing it. How sharp it is on a human subject. For now, at least. It's a great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Mr. Holmes is the one wax statue here, really. Well, he is world famous after all. It's all kind of resemblance, isn't it? It makes my skin crawl to look at it. I know. But look, Bruno, you can kick this hurler and he doesn't move a muscle. Why did he bounce up and down like that? He's moving. You can't go around cooking exhibits, Iris. Wait. It just moved, I'm sure, and not just a little bit either. Huh? Really? Did it? Look closely. There are beads of sweat on his face of this waxwork model. Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look. There's a great murder scene in the drawer. Much more appealing.
Hold it!
My dear fellow, I take exception to your recoiling in such a manner, as if you see something truly abhorrent. Mr. Sholmes! I knew it! Iris, what possessed you? This really forbids you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruhodo. Temporary waxwork? What do you mean? Now kick. Would you know if I exercise a little more restraint? You winded me. I really know something he needs to ask you. Ah, question. I thought you were getting bored too. So here we are. No, I can't deny your comments impeccable. A mere 2 minutes more decision like that. And my great brain, which all my systems have been built, would have turned to wax. Thank goodness we arrived in time. Indeed, many ways the pair resolved save the world from an unimaginable loss. Oh, Hurley, you do like to talk nonsense, don't you? Could know something, it's true. I'll learn that Zeke and what happened in the past to change him. Now that you're here, let's take our time. Not gonna be emphasis. For your luck. It's not like quite taking the idea of conversing. Oh, actually, I'm really quite early. I asked him to see me. I believe there's something afoot within the walls of this very museum. The most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken. Really. Moreover, I have a strong suspicion related to another matter which have come to me now. But how could it be? We shall speak again presently. For now, I must return to my work. What, back to be on temporary waxwork exhibit? What is this place? My interest spouse came to London with friends 3 years ago, I understand. When she opened this little waxwork museum last year, it's really enjoyed popularity in London. There are museums like this in Japan too, but the works on here are something else. I mean, they aren't made for actual real people, are they? Extreme realism of these waxworks is a clear secret of the two-spouse family, they say. Earned renown during the French Revolution for waxwork of the victims of the guillotine. Oh, that sounds grim. Gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism and expressions of faces of the condemned. Apparently the sculptures made the mods directly from the corpses right there at the side of the execution. That really turns my stomach. That's just one of the several legends about the two-spouse family. Whether there's any truth in it, I couldn't say. But anyway, this museum houses models of famous people all over the globe. Nevertheless, the popular area of the museum, quite some margins, is House of Horrors. House of Horrors? Of course, visitor numbers are dwindling now as there was a great exhibition. But people usually flock here to see exhibits of London's most vile criminals at their gruesome work. Actually, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows. So they're even stiffer now than the models of them. Have you heard of Portes? My dear fellow, public live for Portes, they yearn to be shocked. Maybe Sholmes knows something about yearning, man. So it is exclusive here are all portrayal of real events that actually took Is it better than temperature here? Just seem to drop. Anyway, I imagine not to think too deeply about what you see here. Oh, he's about to be in waxwork, is he? What do you mean by temporary waxwork, Mr. Sholmes? Exactly what you see. I'm part of the exhibit here, catching the criminals in the act. Catching them. Every half an hour, I hone in on a different killer in one of the displays, and I often new posts and stare at him. When the members of the public come for a closer look, I offer my hand to shake. Fortunately, I happily allow them to take a photograph with us. Us? Does he mean him and the Max murderers here? Oh why, Mr. Sholmes? My dear fellow, isn't obvious for the money. You really wore them in there, very fitting for the House of Horrors. As it stands, I may struggle to pay rent this month. You have the very ravenous Irish to consider. Oh Hurley, I'm so hungry. If push comes to shove, I shall have to ask you to do your bit, Mr. Naruto. What's he threatening to roll me into now? So, with that in mind, how about a photograph? As a special treat, you may have a pic of the murderers and scoundrels in here. Which is yours? Maybe some other time. Remember, Mr. Naruto, ignore me at your peril. Glad to be a waxwork again. Is it mere to his final remark there sound like a curse? Well, what is it like you like to ask me then? Actually it's about Lord Van Zeeks. Our friend Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust. And so I feel like Mr. Sholmes in about everything I learned. About Lord Van Zeeks, about Professor Hairbrain. About the strange coincidence that been at the university together. So I'm wondering what happened to make Lord Van Zeeks such a different person. I was sure you know Harley. Says something is going on here at the exhibit hall. Something was afoot. Now you believed it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. That's definitely a real guy, right? Mr. Sholmes? He suddenly climbed up. Greetings. Who is this? Oh, hello. Where did she come from? What's she wearing? She looks more mysterious. I hope you are appreciating my museum. Sorry, have we? Mr. Jones, do you know this? Not again. My apologies, I'm Esmeralda 2 spells. Oh, I get it. 2 spells. This is my museum of waxwork. Oh, you're the Madam Two Spells. Bensor. Though only 26 years young, I might add. Is that significant somehow? I'm a madame in name only. It has a certain je ne sais quoi. Right. Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks. Rather, one waxwork in particular. Alvin, Mr. Sholmes then. I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Next time we move from our designated exhibit, there will be toil and trouble. She's gonna pour wax on him. She sounds deadly serious. That's a problem. How am I supposed to ask questions about Lord Venzix now? I still forget what Hurley said before. About something being afoot right here in the museum. I mean... said no, but... so curious, I want to know what's happening here. Haven't we got enough on your plate already? Did you make all these waxworks, Madam Two Spells? I did. I'm the third generation of waxworks artisans, you know. Gosh. It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Fortunes were checkered, living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. So that is where she acquired the savoir-faire that leads to astonishing lifelikeness. All these waxworks really do look as if they're alive. But they look more alive than Hurley. What you see in the exhibit here represents most of atrocious London's criminal past. All the waxworks were created in the presence of the real people which they are modeled. In their hours following their executions, that is the secret to extraordinary lifelikeness. Sounds terrifying. All walks of life have similar challenges, I'm sure. Here at one's tradition treat per excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths. Ah, there we go. Over Mr. Day's gun. Exhibits are a reflection of society, are created only in which the public wishes to see. Why couldn't the public have wished for something less horrifying? You're not fair. Sorry. This room is the only one in the museum with such a macabre theme. I do hope you explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians, some of it for every taste, I hope. But what is the artist who dragged me straight here, come to think of it? Sorry. Perhaps I should ease you into things. What about the situation with that? My temporary waxwork model. Approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal. What's your proposal? Okay. Cause see in the flashback, there's no one sitting in that chair. My dear madam, what these false exhibits is an edition of world famous great detective. Or to that effect. Actually, I'm well aware Mr. Holmes is widely known as a great detective. This great detective actually is very specific about it. Yes, creme de la creme. So I was keen to go into some sort of arrangement with him, of course. Sadly, we were unable to agree to terms. Oh yeah, someone wanted to charge an exorbitant price for his services. For a mere £500, I will dive into your cauldron of wax this very moment. Or to that effect. Mr. Sean's mom overdone his salary in the sale of fish. Lovely. The museum has a shortage of funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances. So we came to the current arrangement instead. Chili doesn't really need to do what he's doing though, does he? I would think not, but he was very insistent. I have a 50 shilling problem that must be resolved by the morning. Or is that effect? It's a pawnbroker. That's what it is. We must have something to redeem. So consulting detective was not going so well. I wonder if I can ask you something. Vinsor. I'm just curious. Is something going on in the museum at the moment, some common incident perhaps? Whoever said such a thing to you? Oh well, it was... You're telling about a waxwork over there who mentioned it to me a little... Oh. He disappeared. Wax mod is a work of art, not some tawdry object for trade. Ah. There you are. Live and exit again when you should be working. You wish to be melted down. My dear Madame Two Spells, save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. Wax can wait. As our current ideas about our current problem, we must throw in the melting pot instead. First, I would advise you to not involve the police. However not. She's turned white as a sheet. Because you have at your disposal a great detective whose service you may employ for a mere 50 shillings. Though please be aware, I prefer I insist upon the payment in advance. Very well. Let us see if a great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we? Before I engage in my analytical process, I must ask you to clarify something. What pray is behind the curtain? That is a too small special exhibit. There's an extra charge to see it. A special exhibit in the House of Horrors. Must have put the serial killer in, I presume. You were so kind to draw back the curtain, I wonder. Hello, me. Welcome, welcome. Ah, absolute. It's none. There's nothing to miss back there. Nothing to miss, madam. What about the arm protruding ominously from underneath the curtain? Ah. I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens. As very well. I will drop about the curtains, but only on SoupCon. What does that mean? SoupCon? I must confess, I peeked behind the curtain earlier. This special exhibit is a very bleak river scene indeed. There's so much surprisingly. Why is the killer when we expect to be there is nowhere to be seen? Let's strike one, however. The poorly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor. Well then perhaps we shows that man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself. I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He's a perfectly ordinary London gentleman, not even a waxwork in fact. What? Skillful and different as these waxers are, they're always distinguishable from humans. So allow me to present my two conclusions. First, sizable business transaction that take place in this special exhibit. Why? Why would you say that? And second, the second aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime. Looks pale as candle wax. I don't understand. So Madam Tussauds, as you agree to my fee. You shall see the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. Oh, we're doing another one of these. Game is afoot. Hawker's fee. Anyways, we must ask ourselves what is afoot here in this museum. Answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag. My submission is some £200. That is all my own money. So what does that large sum of money reveal? What are you looking at? Ah, not as much as it involves your classic cash, it would seem, Miss Toothbells. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes fall now. Significance of £200 revealed by that public notice. Why looks for sales? Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, so the infamous killer, centerpiece of our special exhibit for a sum of £200. None. Now this is for the next curiosity which we're representing. Who is the poorly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? Hear that the man suffered a severe shock, cause of which is clearly known to you. Ah. Fortunately, madame, keeping secrets is not for you to be your forte. Without the shocking blow, his course to 200 pounds. Very twisted this gentleman around your little finger most effectively. What are you suggesting? You rashly agreed to purchase a waxwork for some 200 pounds. Only when it came to hand over the money did it occur to him what extortion amount he was paying. But the money was no longer in his hands. And the result, the scene we have before us, he collapsed in shock. It's the killer and his special exhibit fight you a killer price. I only hope the gentleman's dreams were not plagued with regret. Sold for cash. Question that arises, what have come when the wax with the changed hands? Let's consider a problem for a moment. Possibly. What immediately strikes me as this conundrum is that young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find an answer, we need only observe his neckerchief. Such is worn by a policeman is a secret sign to fellow members of the force when a crime is being perpetrated. So the man is an undercover policeman currently investigating the museum. I know him well, in fact. It's Sergeant John Clay. What are you talking about? The man's quite a celebrity. He received triple accolades at your last year's policing awards. But as we turned the attention, the old man sat before him in a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching him closely as he hasn't moved a muscle. It's almost as if he was a waxwork. But you, your action no longer confirms my suspicions, madame. I noticed that once, of course, observe. The telltale sign that answer proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is obvious price tag. Threepence, a tragically low price, you might say. But perhaps the going rate for aging wax was riddled with cracks. That's a real guy, isn't it? You're getting sold up to a poor gentleman for an exorbitant 200 pounds. Still reflective behavior that sure tried pigeon Scotland Yard. Isn't that so, madam? I do not. Yes, the last resale has already been seized by the police and remains in custody as we speak. Old man must be reunited with his grave in a special exhibit, and not a moment too soon. Discovered already. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. Is Holmes the final prosecutor? We haven't got to the prosecution part. I see you have summoned you on to silence. You have, really, you have. You have obviously upset this young lady in the process. Her guardian looks awfully hard. She's winking here. If I could just bring up one point, Mrs. Holmes. Ah, the notorious Naruto 1 point. All yours, my dear fellow. For your deduction, then, the special exhibit featured this old policeman. So that would mean that he's a particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't he? Killer policeman, Ottermole. Sorry. It's a mysterious series of murders that only routed a couple only last year. Police rush to the scene every time, only to find the culprit had disappeared into the aether. Not the culprit was a policeman himself, the senior officer by the name of Ottermole. So you're saying that's who the sinister old looking man is supposed to be? Dude, this is a particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember that odious countenance only too well. Is 200 wax... 200 pounds is a lot of money for a wax model. But enough to for one of the latest Steam cartridges if that puts it into perspective. So it is quite a large thing. Is there anything else you wish to add before I melt you down? That bubble of wax is looking more and more ominous. The smell of the molten wax is starting to worry me. Mrs. Jones did more or less accuse her to her face, so... I think I might have to call on your assistance, Iris, if that's right. Who made some minor corrections and agreed to great deductions. Of course it's alright, we'll soon set the course straight. Well, let's get started then, shall we? For Miss to Spell's venture anger. Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow. So Manager Spells, in accordance with our agreement. You now have the pleasure of seeing this famous agreed detective and temporary exhibit at work. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Alright. What is the first thing she was looking at again? She's looking left. But I don't know what the left was. It's definitely not the notice board. Is it the body? She definitely looked in this direction, it's true. I'm not sure she'd sell any of her waxworks even for 200 pounds. Oh? You must pour heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above the wax. For me, I wouldn't sell them for anything. For that much money, I would, but it sounds like that would make me a bad person. Well, anyway. I wonder if 200 pounds could have some other significance. try to follow that furtive glance again and see if there's anything else that could explain it. Oh, no in the wall. What's a note pinned on the wall there? Oh yes, let's see. Dear Madam to Spouse, we have taken a prisoner from this room. Cost for a safe return is £200. Have the money ready by noon on 23rd of October. What? This is just a sort of thing when people are left when someone's kidnapped. It's a ransom note. Exactly.
Take that!
Soon enough is £200 and revealed by that ransom note. Quite so. Must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness, abducting a waxwork. £200 is no small ransom fee. Here you clearly intend to pay it. The model in question is special importance, so I'll put all the money I have. Summary then. £200 you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now let's explore the next curiosity which we're presenting. By the gentleman. It's not the £200. What could it be? The Wowzer was kidnapped. What does that leave in terms of who this man is? Could just ask him when he comes around. I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of deduction. Harvest. Yes, you're right. Well, he's trying so hard, so we mustn't let him down. Well, there is very little doubt he suffered a shock. That much seems clear. In that case, what is Madame Tussauds trying to hide? Let's have a closer look around. Probably not a long hair braid. Is she hiding an arm behind her arm? This is just Madame Tussauds' right hand, isn't it? I can clearly see her left hand after all. Oh, but wait a minute. It's in the left hand as well, look. Don't say just creepy things, Iris, please. It seems very stiff too, in fact. It's really hard. I mean... it's made of wax.
Take that!
There's of course a waxwork hand. Indeed. With a solid waxwork lamp, one could deliver a very substantial blow. How could you? Hand protruded from the bottom of her cape. There will be a right hand, but on closer inspection reveals the fact the left hand. Odd. And somewhat masculine as well. Otherwise, it does not belong to you, madam. It's a hand of a waxwork model. Some of the visitors to my music could be troublesome. But what they do this and cause damage. Show me that arm. This gentleman saw a fish to try to remove it as a souvenir. No small creepsake could take a whole branch off a cherry tree when it reveals its blossoms. I'm afraid to teach a man a lesson. before the man tried to take my arm back. The result that she was here before us. She's knocked unconscious. But we made it revisit later. Come being left for a conclusion. Killer in the special exhibit has been kidnapped. Oh, this must be the guy who's missing an arm, because we only see this side of him. According to Mrs. Holmes, the yellow neckerchief is signed to the other policeman that crime is underway. Aware of communicating to his colleagues without revealing his identity, yes. Officer closely guards the secret of Scotland Yard. Mr. Jones didn't hesitate to give it away. Undercover secret isn't true detective nature, of course. Judging by Madam Principal's judging Mr. Trump's seduction, perhaps we have not identified the man quite correctly.
Take that!
We just followed the fun answer. We only need to look at his shoulder stub. No such boneless human walks this earth, of that I can assure you. Boneless human. In other words, the man sitting here, the young Sergeant John Clay, is in fact the final odds a waxwork model. Seeing the remember is you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Holmes. It has become quite celebrated in London. We were only winner of no less than 3 police awards last year. Someone had to make a model of the man. Actually, what other explanation could there be? It was this man's arm that was pulled off by the man in the floor in the special exhibit, wasn't it? So turn our attention to the old man. Obvious price tag. Another policeman called Old Otterman, was he? Is he well known? All over the papers last year, but I can't see what he looks like. It's a very low price though. 3 pence isn't worth much money. Only enough for a few measly hours of gas and Mr. Gary Doug's delightful lodging, in fact. This is a special killer from the special exhibit, is he? Why look for someone sold from a museum and try to rent it for £200? This crusty police old man, Armo, really? I guess we should take a good look around and see if another idea pops up. Oh, look at this! Over his habits feel like crazy. He's super fast asleep though. He's not that much full consciousness there, you mean? That's very Twitch, never mind that. The point is the waxworks don't tap their feet. Or Twitch. Cut his arm too. She just scarf like that somewhere else, haven't we?
Take that!
obvious twitch. Even the most realistic wax words do not exhibit twitch. I don't know, have you checked the .tv? In other words, it's fun to old men to find a genuine member of Scotland Yard. So let's shift in your choice of adjectives then. Well, there you have it. Well, Madam Two Spells. Oh, what? It was me who contracted the police and demanded someone come in the first place. Clearly fatigued, sound asleep. Then, what is breast tag showing in 3 pence? No doubt the price of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at the local market. It's only of a observed the scarf tied around his arm. Does that not strike you, Mr. Naruto? There's a secret sign used by the detectives to show some criminal activity is currently underway. Of course, because, as you know, there's been just criminal activity happening here. As you have deduced from the very beginning, detective. Do I have alcohol seltzer? No. I don't have any alcohol in the building. Assume that we have finally arrived at the truth. A wild spirit of the especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped. Scholars are investigating. The wild's whereabouts remain a mystery. This concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. Don't tell me that waxwork got blown up during the they use a waxwork to try to do the teleport thing to embezzle money, I'm guessing. That's why he was melting. That's why whatchamacallit. That's why Albert Harebrain was like, oh, he was melting from my eyes. I could see it. Because it was a wax statue. I don't know how the real one died then. I don't know how the real one died. All sorts of people visit the museum here. Men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop for a short time on the way back to home, but I welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take to it lightly. Anyway. The great detective was even more enchanting than I had been led to believe. It was a pleasure, my dear madame. Gratified that you have enjoyed the spectacle. As for your rough customer, I have no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. But there's be more. The last for the special display, as if it was generally abducted. As tragically it was. I'll ask you to recount the events surrounding this little waxwork in as much detail as possible, if you please. Very well. After I told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work. The talents of a great detective could be put to better use, but as you wish. Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please. It was some days ago now, when I came here one morning. I really noticed that the waxwork was missing from a special exhibit here. This is your most common display, so that's why the curtains were closed. And I found a ransom note in this place. Culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it. This waxwork was stolen. It's a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose. A particular horrible criminal, in fact. A killer who left a more profound scar on society than any other, I would say the Professor. Not a name I've heard of. Professor? So, Mr. Naruto. Seems like the circle is complete. Sorry. Professor Case happened about the same time I was born, didn't it? 10 years ago. Oh my god, was he a teacher at the academy that, whatchamacallit went to? Baron von Zeeks? Barack von Zeeks? Indeed it did, Iris. 10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital. Is that why he has no family anymore, Barack? He was killed by the Professor, maybe. 10 years ago, yes, at exactly that time. That Barack von Zeeks graduated from university, in fact. What? Surely he's not saying. It's a big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life. As you have surmised, it was a Professor Case. Who is this professor then? A professor. There's a series of gruesome murders that had all of London gripped in terror a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed and the man was arrested and put to death. Now he's immortalized here in the wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy. Well, of course, he happens to be absent and present on the account of the deduction. I don't understand. How does this relate to Lord Van Zeeks? His family was killed or something. You must first understand, my dear fellow, why is it that the professor earned such infamy? She did a victim teach for some of Whitehall's finest. What do you mean, Charlie? Those were by the professor were some of the highest members of British aristocracy. Members of nobility, even royalty, and extends shockwaves to the country's administration. Members of the... oh wait, of course! What Professor Hariburn said. Lord Van Zeeks is from a noble blood. Oh gosh. It's a fifth victim that led to Professor arrest. The last killer's prey was a young noble by the name of Van Zeeks. Clint Van Zeeks. No, I don't believe it. Van Zeeks. I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Barack pursued a career as a prosecutor. And eventually became the Reaper we know today. I had no idea Lord Van Zeeks had such a tragic past. Well, I'm afraid that's all I can see in the matter, for the time being at least. After all, I have work to do. The statue. as a waxwork exhibit. I shall have to excuse myself as well. Oh yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involve you coming to visit me here. It's been far too long. It really has. I'm delighted to see you, Brock. It's been 10 years and here we are, meeting in a prison of all places. I can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Asman. I just can't. I still can't believe this could happen. Tomorrow, the court will decide. Yes. I have a young Easterman at by the fence. He seems riled up enough though. It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it. I must warn you. Oh, I know. I've heard already. You're gonna be prosecuting, aren't you? Yes. Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Brock, are you really? What? Never mind. I know that you have my best interests at heart. My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else. Of course, I totally understand. Thank you, Barack. Thanks, Obama. Well, until then, I'll see you at court. To be continued. Yeah, to be continued. Wow, we ever saved this much? We saved overall the last game? Oh, I don't know, we skipped like 1 to 5 for some reason. Yeah, quorum's tomorrow. Unfortunately, that will have to wait. That will have to wait. Oh, thanks for watching. I love Ace Attorney. We're getting so much exposition now. It's crazy compared to the first game. The first game there's like no exposition at all, and now it's like giving you all this stuff. I had to find out why Vazix is always angsty. Yeah, it's good, it's good. Short stream. Wasn't that short. I mean, it's almost 4 hours. Hello, Yoshi. Hope you're doing well. .5 hours. Got to go with family. And we just spent some time together. Lots of candies, no. Not that kind of household, at least. We didn't have an Easter bunny. Just, you know, spend some time. Yeah, Easter was yesterday. Easter Sunday. Not even one chocolate, not even one. Anything for Good Friday? Nothing special. Didn't really do anything for Good Friday. Celebrate over chocolates? Sometimes. I don't know. Get to find chocolate eggs and stuff. I remember doing that in school, but I don't really think we really did that much. No, I guess not much else to do. Oh man, I haven't been sleeping well. I keep waking up early. Try a big decorated chocolate eggs and then there's candy inside. That sounds fun. But ending. I've now plugged in my piano. I'm clicking on the keyboard. Oh man. The words alright music. Yeah, I do. I haven't wrote much recently because I've been working on the project. Oh, the project. It's a sleep score. I haven't been wearing it because sometimes when I wear it, the alarm doesn't go off, or I actually snooze it when I'm wearing it, and then I don't wake up in time, and I'm like, oh no. So now I don't wear it when I go to bed. But I just have it on otherwise. I gotta get used to whatchamacallit again. The project music. Maybe, maybe not. To disable connected alarms in your watch. You could do that. Maybe I should disable alarms in the watch. Cause I think my brain has made a way to automatically turn it off whenever I'm like tired enough. I could just turn it off without really waking up. And then I'm like, wait, I didn't wake up. Oh, it's for the Fitbit. I don't know if you can do it on Apple. Maybe you can, maybe you can. Who knows? I don't know. I haven't tried it. I just decided not to wear it anymore. Got the nuclear option. This mouse is so cool. It's such a cool mouse. Man. Technology is so cool until you get the AI, then it kinda sucks. Yeah, Kiriam, it's so neat. Thank you, Kura, thank you. I have to worry about the mouse somehow time scrolling down for no reason now. Yeah, it's got like a variable actuation point, so you can like make the click steeper or shallower. No, this new one doesn't do it. I'm saying the old one I had was broken. I tried to fix it by replacing the mouse mechanism, but it didn't work, so now with this new mouse, it's definitely not a problem anymore. Oh, you got the vtuber keyboard? I haven't heard of that brand, but has it got like the magnetic action or some actuation point? Magnets are so cool, man. I love magnets. Me and the juggalos would be ops for real, for real. They don't know how magnets work. I know how they work and I love them. Magnets. The insane clown posse's got nothing on me, man. Freaking magnets, I know how they work. Maybe I should work on the project. It's been over a month now. Oh, it's been over a month. Lamau. Co-working stream. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. Sometimes I was gonna work on project, but then I ended up doom scrolling for like an hour or so, and I'm like, dang it. Wasted my time doom scrolling. What am I doing? Birthday's here on Saturday. Well, you never know. Oh guys, you saw that tweet I made? There were so many people mad about it, calling me a LARPer for Scrandle. I'm like, what the frick, man? What do you mean LARPing Scrandle? You think I would do something like that? You guys think... They must think I care more about Scrandle than to LARP it or something. What did I tweet? I think the Colorado Rockies, whatever baseball team, had like a hot dog called the Glizilla or something. They were like, I was like, oh, I can't wait to see this on Scrandle for like, I have like a 23% just because it's a hot dog from the US instead of being mushy peas with pies and mash or whatever. And people got so mad at it. I'm like, wow. The British can't take crunchy foods and now they can't take joke either. It's crazy out there, man. It's crazy out there. Who got angry? I don't know if they're all UK people, but maybe some of them were at least. It's crazy, man. They were like offended that I called them out or something about mushy peas. They were like, what you mean you don't like mushy peas? That's not a good accent, sorry. That went southern for some reason. What do you mean you don't like mushy peas? What do you mean you don't like everything served with a side of chips? It's so funny, man. I never used Twitter, but when I tweet, I get some people that I'm like, I can't believe you're real. I can't believe you're a real person. It's like a defense mechanism or something. I'm like, I can't believe you would actually say something like that to a real person. People calling me a LARPer? Yeah, for a freaking online game about guessing how good food is from seeing a picture of it. They calling me a LARPer for that. I was a good Chubli thing. Chubli, we love our Chubli, don't we? Chubli. Chiblonsky games. Oh man. LARPer is so funny. Cause when did it start meaning that? I thought LARPers were like people who went to like Renaissance fairs or something. They went to like Renaissance fairs or like war reenactments. I thought those were LARPers. Well, when did the meaning change to mean someone that just pretends to like something? When did the meaning change, man? People who cast fireball are in real life. So true, so true. And when did it start meaning person who pretends to like something? Wait, when did it shift? Crazy. The Ren Fair this weekend? Are you going? Are you going to the Ren Fair? I could not. I could simply not go. I don't like being in a place with a lot of people. I don't understand the Gen Z expression changes. Like, I understand it, but why did they change it? Isn't there a better word instead of LARPer? What about the people that say LARP, LARP's a whore? What's that even mean? Wasn't a lot for this idol concert. It was a lot of people, wasn't it? I've been to a concert before. It's a lot of people. It's like too many. Too many. It's too loud. I brought my earplugs when I went. It was still pretty loud. There was like an opening set by some sort of DJ who was not very good. And I was like, what is this? I didn't come to see you do a remix of like, I don't know, remix of songs that I don't care about. Imagine the project I was working on, just Italian brain rot meme. That would be funny. That would be very funny. What my friends drive me to do? Not that much, to be honest. We just hang out to see movies or something. Or like, I don't know. Just hanging out, I guess. Not for any specific purpose. I watched The Martian this weekend. It's pretty good. The Martian. I guess if you need a guy stranded in space, you call Matt Damon, cause he's done it multiple times now. First is Mark Watney, then he was in Interstellar. It was what's his face? Mark Watney, and then he was Dr. Human. I can't believe his name was Dr. Human. Sounds like a joke. Sounds like he belonged to Ace Attorney or something. Dr. Human. Either he belonged in Ace Attorney or he belonged in a Kojima game with a name like Human. Interstellar. And then he blew up in that movie. He blew up in that one. A recommendation for movie Discord? I don't know. I don't like to watch scary movies. You know what's really weird? I have vtuber downloaded, obviously, right? But like the vtuber says it's a virus, or my antivirus is vtuber is a virus. I'm like, why is that? It says it's a virus. I'm like, what? There's no way it's a virus, right? Hopefully my accounts will get hacked or something. I don't think you would get hacked, but you know. VTubers are a virus. So true. Don't go up too close, I'll get you infected. That's why I'm always sick. No, it's allergies now. Allergies. Sometimes my nose is running, and then I have to get out of bed and try to catch it. You know what I'm talking about? Sometimes my nose is running and I have to go catch it. I bring out my like knife, not my knife, my big net or something. You were saying off your own, I'll use a cedar candle. I see what you did there. See there. I don't know, man. I realize a tree from the tree sound just the pollen. Well, I imagine any part of the tree would make you allergic if you're allergic to pollen. My nose is also small, thus it's hard to catch. Yeah. It likes to hide, like, you know, behind furniture and stuff, and I can't find it sometimes. But then sometimes it comes back because it needs to eat. It needs to eat food or something. What am I allergic to? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Sometimes it's really bad, and sometimes it's fine. Well, it's not that bad sometimes, but then sometimes it's really bad, and I don't really know what sets it off. Seasonal. But sometimes it's like bad in the winter too, and I'm like, oh, what am I allergic to? Maybe I'm just allergic to dust or something. Guy who has to stop playing CS2 because he's allergic to dust too. What do you think of that? Guy always stops playing Counter-Strike because he's allergic to dust. Good one. Alright, you know what? If you don't like my jokes, then I can leave. Don't like my jokes, I can leave. I thought I never a good joke, but then I didn't write it down again, and now I don't remember it. It would've killed though, man. It would've killed. Potential joke. My just stream? Could do another one. I haven't played it in a bit. We go on 1.5 mod gun with the sumo. Under the sea or something? No, I think that's Little Mermaid, isn't that? Alright, I think I will be going now, but thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you're looking forward to that whatchamacallit. Oh, Yakima, yeah, those are pretty good. Hopefully are looking forward to the project. And if you want a sneak peek of the project, guys, just for you guys. Everyone, sneak peek. Well, you're not seeing it.